Hello, welcome back to another stream. We'll be continuing the low percent run that I've been doing for the last few weeks. At the end of the last stream, I was lucky enough to actually beat the lunatic cultist. So in this stream, I'm going to remove the Aether monolith first, and then I'm going to try and get through these pillars. May end up doing the Moonlord, who knows. I can at least give it a try. Okay, I think that, oh actually this hole might be perfect to then, no. Okay, yeah, maybe need some blocks. Anti-dirt. I think I may now actually be safe. Maybe better using this though. Yeah, that's much quicker. I can now basically just AFK this pillar, which is quite nice, and then use some of these upgrades to get better weapons. What I was considering actually is taking down the lunatic cultist a few times so that I could hopefully get some developer wings, but that could take a while, so I don't know if it's worth doing. Let's actually place down this banner. So I may as well take out as many of these as I want, because I'll just get more fragments then. And meld blobs, which is quite nice. Oh, hi Matthew, how are you doing? Wasn't expecting to see you here. This may be enough for now. Let's just grab all these and then teleport home. Okay, so there's quite a lot I can do with the meld blobs, although I'll need Starblight suit as well. I guess I could go for Vortex Spear or Phantasm for Vortex fragments. Can't get the Xeno Popper for the Vortex Popper, which is quite unfortunate because that's quite a good weapon. Ah, yeah, Storm Ruler, that's one that I want to go for. Well, first, I need to get some cobalt. How much am I going to need for this wind blade? 9 area light, which means 36. Okay, that palladium should do. I think this should be enough. Straight through the shimmer as always. Okay, so I should be able to turn that palladium into cobalt and then turn the cobalt into aerolite, which in this challenge is the only way to get aerolite, since I can't defeat the hive mind or perforators to then unlock it the normal way. I think I need to then go get some sky brick from a sky island, which I need grav potions for. I need the sky mill, okay. And to get the sky mill, I need rain clouds. Or do I have one? I don't. Okay, I still have some time on the grav potion though. So with that, I should be able to make the Storm Ruler. And then I can go use Shimmer to try and get a legendary modifier on it, I guess. Which is probably going to take a while. But first, let's see if I can get some meld constructs, which I can. And I can use these for the Entropic Claymore. And I'm pretty sure there's another melee one, but I could be mistaken. Okay, that maybe is it. Right, let's go back to the shimmer and try and get a bit of reforge on these. Have I fought mutant yet? No, this is not Fargo's Souls, so there is no mutant, unfortunately. Just Calamity bosses. These weapons may be so big that I need to drop them right into the deep end of the shimmer. Even then the Claymore wants to come back. Ivan, thank you for watching the last video. Yeah, I figured I would release the newest video and then start streaming at the same time, hoping that that would happen. And this is the very boring part where I try to get better reforges, which has been kind of a plague of this playthrough so far, where every time we get a new weapon or accessory, I've ended up spending way too long at the shimmer trying to get a better reforge on them. But hey, it's not like I can beat bosses for money, so... Take down the wall of flesh for money, that is an option. But... I may stop at Godly because I know that the next one should be Legendary if I go to the Tinkerer. Right, I'm not going to spend too long here then. Let's try and stop the Tinkerer from dying. Build a little roof. That's hopefully allowed the Dire Trader and Goblin to not die anymore. Legendary on that. And I need more gold for that, as expected. Okay. In that case, I might go kill the Wall of Flesh again, because also another emblem wouldn't go amiss. Let's just take all of these in the off chance that the guide respawns. So I've got 1800 DPS on this. I'll test it with the Trumpet Flamer as well. Got good homing on the Trumpet Claymore, which is maybe going to put it ahead of the Storm Riller. Laudanum is nice. Yes, I cannot upgrade. Anarchy Blade. Does that upgrade again? I can't make the Exoblade because I can't make the Teratomir. I think everything else I could technically make. Unless Calamity does add... no, Flood Tide would be the issue even if I could make the Terrorblade. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make the Terrorblade either, so... Let's give the Stardust Pillar another try. I hear Plantera is really weak to the Copper Short Sword in Calamity. You should definitely try her with just the Copper Short Sword. It'll make the fight 100 times easier. I have heard that as well, actually. Yeah, I've heard that it's a really, really powerful weapon to use against Plantera. Okay, what can I do with this other than the usual summoner weapons? Can't make that. Can't make that, I don't think. Well, not yet anyway. Also can't make any of these. So it really is going to be either the SCal or the dragon staff. Okay, and I'm guessing everything with the Galactica singularities is Postman Lord. Certainly seeming like it all takes Luminite. Hi GD Star, how are you doing? Okay, yeah, this is all Postman Lord. It's weird that this post-cultist weapon is doing less damage than I would usually be doing at like post-Plantera, even in vanilla, just because of my armor being much lower and not having things like the fire gauntlet, which I guess is post-golem in this, but usually it's post-Plantera. think I at least got enough there for the... You forgot to fight the mix, man, get to work. Yeah, you're right. I just skipped all the way to Lunatic Cultist and forgot to fight the mix. That is very stupid of me. I left the Ancient Manipulator at the Shimmer. Okay, let's grab the Stardust then. Can at least craft it there. I'm wondering if for the 2 summoner slots that I'm going to have, if it's worth actually going for the Stardust cell instead of the dragon. So obviously the dragon gets stronger the more summoner slots you have, but I'm gonna go dragon. Oh, godly. I will take that. I also forgot to get the Ancient Manipulator there. Oh well. Let's go take down the... Did I fight King Slime yet? No, I have not fought King Slime, and I'm not going to fight King Slime, because this is a low percent run. Trying to fight as few bosses as possible, because bosses are hard, and why fight them when you don't have to? So what do I need? 18 for a weapon. Okay. Because I feel like Daybreak and Solar Eruption might be a bit better than... Well, I suppose it wouldn't have the homing. The homing definitely helps. I mean, Solar Eruption is basically true melee, so... That may not be the best idea against Moonlord anyway. Technically I'm doing the easiest possible run of Calamity. Exactly, that's... Why wouldn't I, you know? Why waste your time on something that's difficult? I forget I should probably be using the Nimbus Rod as well, actually. Okay, standard on top of here is actually working quite well. Seems they can't get to me for the most part. Unless I go down to them, obviously. Nice easy pillar cheese here. Kind of surprised by how few fragments I'm getting from a lot of these enemies. I think it's taken this long to get around 20. I guess there might be some up here. Nope. Yeah, just around 20, and I've killed like 80% of the pillar. I was hoping to get enough for both pillar weapons there, but I need to go back and get more, unfortunately. I wonder if Calamity changed the drop rates, because I always thought that you got more nebula and all the other fragment drops just by killing the enemies. Out of healing potions. Brilliant. Right, how much vortex? Oh, vortex? No, vortex. So I've got 44 of those, so I could craft both vortex weapons. Which means I don't mind taking out the vortex pillar at this point. Especially when there's more here. But yeah, I might wait a little bit longer. although the vortex pillar is the easiest to get pillar fragments from, I guess, because I can just do this and do over 3000 DPS. Banner for larva as well now. It's 250 hornets killed. Wow. It's definitely the easiest pillar. Let's actually destroy the pillar then. Should be more than enough vortex fragments. The real thing I need is pixie dust for healing potions, surprisingly. Usually you'd get enough of these by killing bosses, but that's something I'm not doing at all. Let's go daytime because that'll maybe be easier. I once again find myself drinking a battle potion and hallowed to get pixie dust. I think this is the third or fourth time I've had to do this. This one resource that's usually like a one-time thing that you never have to worry about unless you're going for pixie wings is somehow the cornerstone of this entire playthrough. Wait, can I even make these, or do I need an alchemy table? No, I can do it at a bottle, okay. I mean, I think I can just leave the dragon to kind of take control at this point. Just AFK a bit. So what is it? How many? 3 per 3. Okay, so 1 to 1, and then 1 to 1. So I currently have 80 potions, but I kind of want to have at least 100, I'd say. Do I just wait out the battle potion? I probably don't want to use the battle potion against the pillars. Especially the nebula pillar, which is the one I haven't touched yet. Wait, what are the 8 required bosses? Asks Rajon. So we've already killed the Wall of Flesh and Lunatic Cultist. The next one is Moonlord, which opens up Shimmering Luminite into all the way down through the ore chain into Mithril and Orichalcum, so I can get an anvil, which then means I can take down Ravager and Calamitous Clone. And then after that I'm kind of just following the post-Moonlord progression, but skipping the first part, so Devourer of Gods, Yaren, and then SCal and Exomex. I think that's all of them. Okay, let's just finish out the battle potion. May as well have too many healing potions rather than not enough. Is this a speedrun? In a way, I guess. I mean, the low percent is usually a speedrun category, but I'm definitely not trying to speedrun it. But I guess since I'm the first to do it, it would be a speedrun world record, even if it took me like 50 hours. But I wouldn't classify it as a speedrun myself. Plus I'm using magic storage, which would probably also mean that I can't really call it a speedrun, because I imagine any speedruns would have to be with Calamity alone, essentially. And while magic storage is the only quality of life mod I'm using, it's still a quality of life mod that changes how I play the game. What I may end up doing actually is saving Calclone and Calamitas as the last bosses, because then I would technically be doing an Exomex low percent as well by just killing the bosses required for Exomex, which I think would be, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses for Exomex low percent, plus Exomex themselves as the 7th boss. And then just Calclone and SCal as the 8th and 9th. So I don't think there's anything that Calclone would really unlock for me at that point in the game. So I may as well do that at this point. I mean, I started out thinking I would do Calclone in pre-hard mode. Not pre-hard mode, but in hard mode. because back then I thought that it was possible to craft or summon without Mithril Anvil, which is unfortunately not the case. Okay, let's go kill the wall of flesh once again. Oh, I've got some healing potions in there. Okay, some of the missing crystal shards. Brilliant. Always something. Unfortunate for the guy, he spawned really quickly, so... I don't think the wall can contain developer sets, so getting wings that way won't be possible. I think the only way we can get better wings pre-Moonlord is to kill the cultist a bunch of times, which is also kind of difficult, considering it'll summon the lunar events every single time I do that. It'll be easier than it was the first time. Do you already have some ideas on how you'll bridge the gap between Moonlord and Devourer of Gods? I've been trying this run myself and I got stuck hard at DOG. I'm not entirely sure. That's a bridge that I will cross when I get to it. And it may take a while to cross that bridge. I mean, there's a lot of elemental weapons that I could get. There's also a lot of elemental weapons that I won't be able to get because they require things that I can't craft because I don't kill bosses. Salad mimic. And the guide respawned, so once again, unfortunate for him. If the kid keeps respawning this quickly, he's just gonna die very quickly again. I don't know what he expects. Okay, 1 platinum, so we'll give him a break for now. The magic rifle upgrade into, so I can't make that. I can make that, so I'll maybe keep 1 for that. Ultima. Yeah, I don't imagine I'll be able to make many of those. Okay, so keep 1 of these laser rifles, sell the rest. Also, is it just me or does the damage on the Entropic Claymore look a bit low? I've never used that weapon, so I don't know for sure though. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. I've not got the best reforge, but even still, I mean, I guess the homing aspect is nice. But, yeah. Do you have any valuable experience with hardcore difficulty in Terraria, both vanilla or modded? I have absolutely 0 experience with hardcore, and don't have much desire to be honest. The game is too random, in my opinion, to make hardcore fun. Especially once you bring in things like legendary mode and the get fixed boy seed. It just feels a bit too much. Okay, let's down here. See if we can get some better reforges. Legendary. And ruthless. Nice. Okay, then let's try the legendary one against the pillars. Magic is particularly tragic at this stage as all the good weapons need previous bosses that got skipped. I mean, the pillar weapons for Magic are pretty good. The what is it, the Nebula Arcanum? That's a really good weapon, to be honest. Did I really just take a mushroom as a health potion? I imagine I need the... Oh no, I just need nebula fragments. Okay. Let's go get a few nebula fragments then. From the most annoying pillar. What are we farming for? We're mainly just farming the lunar events at this point. And then eventually I'll give Moonlord a try. Yeah, I feel the same about hardcore. It's a valid challenge, but not necessarily a fun one. Yeah, I think that I'd probably prefer medium core to hardcore. At least it wasn't too bad in Shimmerblock. That could just be that I'm biased because I created Shimmerblock, but it felt like the challenge in that made things harder in a way that you can try and prevent. Like a lot of Shimmerblock is I mean, it's more similar to Minecraft Skyblock, I guess, in that you're trying to make ways to mitigate losing progress by like creating a massive bridge across the bottom of your world so that if you do fall, not all of your items fall off. I guess usually in Terraria you never really feel that kind of fear that you do in Minecraft Skyblocks. The Nebula Pillar has been surprisingly alright. Usually this is the one I hate the most, but circling seems to do the trick in this case, actually. This one isn't exactly fun either as someone who tried it. I am having a lot of fun so far. It could all change at some point, I guess, but I'm enjoying it. And go down with Nebula. I have Magnus. I think I can make that. Scorpio I can't make. Grand Guardian. I will be able to make that once I've killed Moonlord, which... what does it upgrade into? Earth. Galactus Blade. I think the Divine Geodes will be the issue there. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get those other than killing Providence. What else can I do? Guess Nebula Arcanum and Nebula Blaze is kind of the only options. What I do want to do before going too far is create a Celestial Sigil though, because without that I'm going to have to fight all the pillars again, which is just pain. As someone who struggles with Calamity bosses on vanilla expert difficulty with optimized gear, I can imagine this being a pain with how much you have to skip lol. It's honestly not too bad so far. I mean, the Wall of Flesh was quite fun with pre-boss gear, and I guess that's kind of like not too far off what you'd be doing in vanilla, because it is possible to do that in vanilla. As for the Lunatic Cultist, it was definitely quite difficult, and I could imagine with like a slightly less optimized build that would be a lot more painful. Did you try the dry roguelike? It looked kind of fun. I haven't played it yet. No, I've been quite busy with video series that I started like before that came out, so I don't know if I'll do a video series on it. I mean, I've never really been a big fan of roguelikes. Haven't really played many, to be honest, but okay, let's chuck 2 of these into here and get our 8 healing potions. I totally agree. Tried several times and didn't pass the Wall of Flesh. Instead, I did several medium core runs. This is my peak as gamer. My last run was Calamity Get Fixed Boy and got stuck pre-Yaren. Calamity Get Fixed Boy, I mean, it's impressive that you got to pre-Yaren. Because that is no joke. That's a very serious kind of world to play through. It only gets worse and worse because you get like no accessory upgrades other than Asgard's Valor and Wings after Moonlord. That's all you need, I guess. I think there's a few others you can get, I'm sure. Whether or not those others are actually useful, I guess, is another question. Yeah, Ravager seems to be the key to a lot of accessory upgrades. Those might not necessarily be like post-Moonlord accessories, but they are accessories that I wouldn't have before Ravager. Asgard's Valor is unavailable in Exomech %. Oh yes, because that also takes Cores of Calamity. Interesting. It's kind of annoying how many times we're going to have to take down pillar enemies. I'm realising as I'm crafting the healing potions that they're kind of tearing through my supplies. Taking down the pillar itself will give a big influx, but I don't want to then run out and have to defeat the lunatic cultist and pillars again. I guess it's not so bad. But like, this is pretty much as geared up as I'm going to get before Moonlord, so... It'd be nice if there were some accessories that were like post-cultist that used fragments or required the ancient manipulator to craft. God, these flow invaders hit like a truck. You know, I think red wine is still actually a better healing option than these potions, now that I think of it. Because I was doing, what, 250 life from those? And these are 200, and I know you get the debuff to your health regen, but that's like the equivalent of, I think, 30 health maybe, with the baguette buff. So maybe, instead of wasting my time getting a bunch of those, I should just buy a bunch of red wine from the Drunk Princess. Yeah, that plus baguette buff is better. And a lot easier to get. I suppose I'll keep those for when I'm not baguette buffed. Pretty much since, like me, you're doing the Chad route, no fishing crates. Yeah, the fishing crates thing seems like you're just bypassing the intended progression. Same as changing the config for the intended progression for Calamity. Of course, all the post-cultist accessories, other bosses are needed. Yeah, there's a few like the sponge, which I'm so close to being able to craft. In fact, I might go through this. Is it the sponge or is it the... It's not the sponge, it's the absorber. Yeah, look, I can... Well, I have the grand gelatin right here. I have the giant tortoise shell right here. I have mollusk husks. I have meld constructs. I have a croc carapace. The one thing that I don't have that I would need to make the absorber is depth cells, which I can only get after killing the Leviathan. And that is the only way to get depth cells. You cannot shimmer anything into them, you can't find them any other way. These 12 items are the only reason I can't craft the absorber, which would be an insane accessory to get in this run, because it is basically combining two of the accessories that I have just now, plus more. It gives me immunity to knockback, improved jump speed and movement, defense. It gives me the aura that I've been using with my Charm of Myths. It's one of the best accessories at this point in the game, and I'm so close to being able to get it, but impossible. I don't know, maybe we can petition the Calamity devs to make it possible. I probably would have finished the run by now if the absorber was available. It's that busted. Yeah, it's nice. It's a very nice accessory to have. I mean, I feel like knockback immunity is kind of a necessity at this point of the game, so having an accessory that gives that plus a bunch of other buffs is pretty big. Okay, so I really want to get to 30 solar fragments, and then 12 of all the others at least, so that I can craft the celestial sigil, plus either the daybreak or solar eruption. Yeah, what other post-Gothic accessories are there? I can't really think of any. Did Calamity change it so there's always a crawltipede spawn? You're probably doing the right thing by banning crates, but I just thought, why hasn't it been patched yet with this config enabler, and went with it. Yeah, it feels like it should have been patched a while ago, because that's like one of the main parts of Calamity, in my opinion, is the pre-hard mode rework. Or just vanilla reworks in general. I think the reason that mods like Calamity and Fargo's are the most popular mods are that they do change Terraria. Like, they don't just add more content, they actually change things about the game. And make it harder, more importantly. Because for most players the game's a bit too easy at this point, if you've been playing for years. And Master doesn't really scratch that itch since it's just stat block. Let's get this banner down. And then I might be able to AFK here? Nope. Can't AFK there. I thought it was intentional since it's been left alone for years. Yeah, I mean, they do make other things intentional that have kind of been changed from vanilla, like the Reaver Shark nerf that they undid. So I could definitely see why someone would think that the crates is intentional. Because it used to be that you would be able to use crates from pre-hard mode in hard mode to get hard mode ores. So you wouldn't even have to fish in hard mode, you could just save up all your crates from pre-hard mode. I'm done with the Stardust Pillar. Be taken down. That should get taken down in the background. Although I might go help it out a bit. Maybe helping out a bit was the wrong thing to do. Okay, Okay, let's grab all these fragments. $59, that's a good number, I guess. Then let's head to the shimmer. Got inspired now to restart the run without crates since once I get home after the vacation. Hey, good luck with it. I hope you enjoy the run. I've had a lot of fun with it. I mean, your first run will be really good practice for it as well. That's for sure. Daybreak. Let's try and get a good reforge on these. I suppose what I could do is just keep making phantasms until I get a good one, because I've got plenty of the fragments. Probably not going to use Phantasm, but it's good to have as an option. None of these are unreal, so they're all getting shimmered. Unpleasant. Not good enough. Superior, I might be able to use one reforge on that and then get Unreal. I'll try and get a good one on my Daybreak while I'm doing that. I could have made one more. That's powerful. Not very good. Let's try. Oh, Godly Vortex Spear, that is probably good enough to just shimmer. I'll have to just use that as my way to get Unreal. Godly's better than Superior, okay. Let's try with the Stardust Cell, then, which I can only make 2 of. Actually, where does the P90 come from? I think you buy that maybe from Amadas, which means it's not possible. I could be wrong with that though. If anyone knows where the P90 comes from, let me know. think it's hard mode arms dealer. Well, that's good then, because I can actually get that in that case. Could make the winner hook, but I don't know how useful that'll be. It's not good enough. Strong, it's not good enough. Heartful, not good enough. So yeah, I should maybe be able to use that in post Moonlord then. It's looking like there's actually a lot of ranged weapons that I'll be able to use, which is nice. We're really getting quite unlucky with the Daybreak, because I mean mythical, I can then just reforge all of these once, I think, to assure that I get the right one. Whereas the Daybreak is going to take a while, it seems. Especially if I get a broken one. Superior will do. Okay. And once again, I forgot to bring the Ancient Manipulator. It's no matter. It's no matter. Wait, I think Godly is the best I can get on that. Yeah. And then don't have the gold for any of these probably. Nope. Okay. Hey, I have another weapon now. Not going to be able to upgrade that. I will be able to upgrade. Oh no, Necroplasm. I mean, I can get Necroplasm, but it's difficult because the only way I can get it is from overloaded soldiers, which just spawn in the underground rather infrequently. What I should do before killing Moonlord actually is make a farm for that. Just destroy some region underground. Probably here, to be honest. Yeah, where's the Demolitionist? Well, let me go get these. Let's go try at the Daybreak against the Solar Pillar again. See if I can get enough for the Eruption. Is there anything else I need Solar Fragments for? Dragon Fruit I can eventually get, but not now. I guess after Moonlord I'm going to want Solar Armor. I could also go... Is it worth going Ranger? It could be worth going Ranger, because I've definitely got enough Vortex Fragments for Ranger Armor. I won't get the dash from it like I'll get with Solar Armor, but it does give me a lot more weapon options. I think I might have to start taking this a bit slower. Because at the moment I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, almost enough for solar eruption. Let's see if I can get enough for 2 solar eruptions actually, because that'll be much quicker for the reforging process. Or I could just get 1 and die. That's also an option. Didn't even mean to craft the daybreak there. I think Godly is the best modifier for the solar eruption as well, right? Is there such a thing as a legendary solar eruption? You know what would be really useful if it doesn't exist yet, as a mod that tells you what the best modifier for each weapon is. Demonic, I should be able to get it from that if I then go kill the wall of flesh a few times for the money. Which I'll actually use the solar eruption for. so definitely found my new best weapon for the Wall of Flesh. I just stand at the bottom and then get all 3 segments. Yeah, that'll do it. Is the guide gonna move back in? There we go. So, Daybreak isn't that good. Solar Eruption is definitely better when it hits, although the range is more of an issue. Let's see where that puts me monetarily. What I should have actually is my discount card while I do this. Okay, let's get down Super Dummy and test out DPS. So one solar cell does, Stardust cell does about 130 DPS, 120, 130. One dragon, okay yeah, dragon beats it, for sure. Okay. So Eruption, about 2000, 2200 DPS. Storm Ruler, lower than that. We need to let that that cloud die off. The cloud does deal a lot of damage, but the Minlord isn't known for being stationary, so. Entropic Claymore, quite low, but the homing's nice, I guess. But if I'm going for homing, I honestly think I'd be better with the Nebula Arcanum. And then Daybreak, similarly low, to be honest. That and the Entropic Claymore is kind of the same DPS. I wonder what the Storm Ruler would be like if it didn't have the Tornado. And just out of curiosity, what's max Fury? Yeah, a lot lower. So Solar Eruption is the highest DPS so far. Well, let's go use it on the Nebula Pillar. See if the Nebula Arcanum is better. Or the other one that I'm thinking of. I can't remember which one it is. The one that homes in really quickly. Am I better with the homing right now? No, the damage drops to like 800. Storm there. I guess what I can do is spawn the Moonlord when I'm not actually ready to fight it with potions and stuff, and just see how good my damage is with different weapons. Do a few test runs with it. Well, let's check out the Vortex Beater and Phantasm. Just out of curiosity. Let's get an endless pouch though. Endless quiver, okay. Wait, that's a material? Oh, for the magic quiver, that makes sense. So yeah, just with the base bullets and arrows. How does this do? Okay, so around 1500. Can I make a palladium helmet for ranged? I can, but only just. Probably not going to need the diving gear. So with the palladium helmet, how's this? I tell you what, with the right ammo, that's probably much better than we can get from melee. And then the Vortex Beater, I would probably want some kind of homing bullet. What options have I got for bullets? Time to open up another window and look at the wiki. Bullets. I honestly think flash rounds might be my best bullet at this point, which is kind of sad. Unless one of the vanilla ones is better. I suppose there's crystal bullets, but then again, I would want some kind of homing, really. Arrows, on the other hand, I may have more options. So arrows, I don't have any options from Calamity anyway. And then I guess I could have like Ichor from Vanilla or Holy. Okay, yeah, I think Ichor arrows are actually the best bet for us. With the Ichor arrows, I'm doing, yeah, about 2000 DPS, above 2000, which, I mean, compared to melee, the only way I was getting that high was with the solar eruption. And from this distance, that's even lower. If I go real close, I can get higher, and I can probably get higher with other ones as well, like the Storm Ruler. Maybe the Entropic Claymore. Hard to tell because the Storm Ruler is still doing a lot of damage here, but I guess it's kinda high with the Entropic Claymore, but not as high as the Vortex Beater or the Phantasm. That's not even with the best Reforge either. I could get Unreal. So I think I'm going to pivot into ranged at this point. Probably want that bait actually. At least in my piggy bank. Oh hey Bone Reaper, how are you doing? Also in my run I completely forgot about alcohol buffs. Yeah, the alcohol buffs are pretty good to be honest. I also would have forgotten about them if Bone Reaper, who has just joined, didn't remind me. The other option is using Mage. There's also the rest of the meld items that I can craft, I guess. Some of those might be pretty good, but it's even like for DPS, melee is definitely not my best option. For survivability it's better, obviously, but I do wonder how big the difference will be. The fact that we'd have to think less by using something that's homing is definitely positive for the Entropic Claymore. And I guess the Nebula weapon as well. Have I tried Moonlord yet? No, I haven't. The problem with that, the problem with Mage is that you need more accessories to make it work, so you lose survivability. That's true. So I guess, but then even with range, well, you don't need the quiver, but it does help. I guess the magic quiver isn't multiplicative damage like it is in vanilla either, so it's not as necessary. Let's catch these ladybugs for luck potions. Melee or ranged are the only options, and ranged suffers from bad ammo. Yeah, but even with Ichor arrows, the Phantasm was doing better damage than most of the melee ones. You can offer me nothing. Wait, do I need more sake maybe? You aren't even selling sake, never mind. Yeah, Mage doesn't get acceptable accessories, I guess. For this point in the game at least. What about Meld? What can we do with those? I can make the Dead Sun's Wind. Which I think is a flamethrower. Let's see how that does. I imagine it may have limited range, but... oh, maybe not. It doesn't seem to be better than the Phantasm though, so it's not getting used. Hit the ground with it. So it does home after hitting the ground, but it's not doing much damage. Yeah, I don't think the damage is worth that, to be honest. I think those are all of our options at this point. Let me double check with the fragments. Can't make any of these. Got all the vanilla stuff. I can make the Eye of Magnus. That you know, maybe that's the weapon with the 35 average damage. Scorpio can't make. Grand Guardian can't make until post Moonlord, so I can't make that yet. Gleaming Magnolia requires hallowed bars, so I can't make that. Yeah, Nebula Blaze and Nebula Arcanum are the only two I can make from those. Vortex. Can make that post Moonlord, but not now. Conference Call I can't make. Unless Calamity adds a recipe for that. Nope. Nano Purge also can't make. And then lastly Solar. Okay, yeah, these really are our only options, so let's do a little test, I guess. I'm going to quickly reforge this into Unreal first. And yeah, let's give Moonlord a try. Oh, do I need to actually kill the... That would make sense. If I need to destroy all of the pillars first. If you can consistently hit with Phantasm's firing arc and also dodge at once, then it's better. Well, I mean at least some of them home, which is an advantage. Okay, I'll leave that to tick away. Yeah, I mean the ghostly arrow is home, which is nice. Dead Sun's Wind is okay when you have no boss restrictions. Played Flamethrower only until I rage quit at DOG. I should probably just try it again now that it's far easier than low percent dog. Pristine Fury is one of the best options for DOG as ranged, just so you know. I'll keep that in mind. So far the series has definitely just been like taking it as it comes. Also, the renamed Terra Thrower is getting, for DPS, getting better, I imagine you mean, DPS than the God's Wind is. Let's get the additional defense while I take this out. Any more fragments? Nope. Lastly, let's take out this one. Okay. Let's see if I can actually hit any of the shots with the Phantasm, because that's probably going to be the determining factor at this point. I'm also curious if I can actually dodge the top laser. I'm hoping it's clear by me using the endless quiver that I'm not planning on beating it this time. Okay, so I can dodge the top laser. My damage is really low though. Okay, let's try melee with the control claymore for homing. Okay, damage is much better with that. Imagine I end up doing it without any buffs. That'd be kind of fun. Definitely not going to happen, but it'd be fun if it did. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen as soon as I went that way. Okay, I'm going to extend my arena. That wasn't so bad. I think with buffs and a little bit of luck, that should be possible. Yeah, probably going to go with melee rather than ranged. I'll need my fairy boots as well, obviously. And I didn't even have my Jar of Myths on. I had my discount card on. Which means, honestly, that this could be quite possible. What I should do is fish in the jungle. For an extra summon. I could just fish on the surface actually, what I'm doing up here. I thought I had sonar potions here. I guess not. Hope I can make sonar potions. I guess not. Coral. Okay. Ran out of bottles. Ran out of glass, I guess. Let's hope I haven't run out of sand. Almost. Okay, got fishing potions. Don't need crates, so don't need crate potions. Do I have to be in the underground jungle for the variegated lardfish? Out of curiosity. I'm guessing so, because yeah, I always kind of thought it was that way. Yeah, only underground. It's so stupid. Okay. I guess let's head underground then. I'm also assuming that they mean caverns by underground, so... I wonder if this'll do. Rude. Let's see if this is deep enough. No, just under the surface. Okay. What mount am I using? That's the one sold from the party girl, the pogo stick. I think it's the only way to get a faster fall mount in this mode, at least. I'm surprised that actually increases fall speed. Yeah, I guess with Calamity it's not as necessary because you can reach your maximum fall speed much easier by holding down, but still useful. Hopefully never gonna have to fish in the jungle again. But even if I do, it'll be by the time I've got scoria bars for a better rod. Portal Gun is nerfed to be the same speed as slime mounts, but at least it's available in this run, unlike the slimes. True. I guess having to hold the portal gun isn't the best though. Forgot about Tipsy as well, lol. yeah, Tipsy helps. Pogo is, in my opinion, better than Slime, as I can't accidentally bounce on a boss minion while falling. No, but you can't accidentally bounce on a platform if you're holding left or right. So I guess it's pros and cons. I do like the gelatinous pillion, in vanilla at least. I mean, Calamity kind of nerfs it to the point that it's unusable, just because you can actually use it to maneuver while falling fast. If you want to change directions, you don't have to then land to fly up again with your wings, because it's got wings built in. I'm going to fish up the crates, but I'm not going to use them until post-Moon Lord. Especially the titanium ones, because I'll need those for Auric Ore. At least to get the first batch of Auric Ore to get a Blossom Pickaxe. Because the only way to get a Blossom Pickaxe is to get Eula Bloom from Shimmering Auric Ore in this, and the only way to get Auric Ore without mining it with a Eula Bloom pickaxe is to get it from titanium crates, so there's a bit of a circular logic going on that I'm trying to break through. Head home at that. Pop the useful fishes away. And sell the rest. Yeah, the pogo falling is something you can learn to do with muscle memory. Bouncing accidentally on boss minions or fish on bubbles can't be. True, I guess. I don't have the muscle memory for it, probably. My muscle memory isn't that great, to be honest. Okay, do I have any platforms left? 223, so I need more. Keep forgetting Terrarium misspells grey. That's very silly of them. Or at least they spell it the American way, which is the wrong way to spell it, believe it or not. Okay, let's extend our platform quite a bit. Also need fast statues. Which you just need iron bars for. Save some for iron skin. I guess 2 is good enough. And then heart lanterns. I just need chain. Can I make lead? Do I have more lead? Okay. So I can get 4 of each. And then campfire should be pretty easy. Because I would like the arena to be the last issue that I have. So this is all gonna have to go. Need to be careful because at this point my summons could kill that really quickly. I mean, if that did happen, I would probably continue playing and just not use anything that came from it. Where did my fishing items go? Did I just delete my fishing items by mistake by leaving too quickly while I still had them in my inventory or something? Or am I just being blind to them being right in there? Yeah, where did my fishing items go? Possible they just went into my storage because I had more than one of them. Yeah, that's it. So I had the alluring bait and what else? That was maybe it. What else is there? God, I cannot spell. Didn't have the enchanted pearl. Okay. Let's hope I didn't get scammed by myself there. Okay, let's get building. Where did my platforms go? Did I just put them back in storage? Oh my god. They're not in storage. Was it my platforms that I destroyed by leaving too early when it was in my hand? I mean, if so, that's an easy thing to replace, but it's just a little annoying. Unless they're... Oh, they're in my piggy bank. Nice. At least I'll never run out of platforms again. I'll say that and then run out of platforms in like 5 minutes time. I'm wondering, is it worth going any higher and getting like another level with buffs on it? Yeah, I'm still not hitting the point where zero gravity is an issue, so I could go higher. Easier than going lower anyway, that's for sure. Yeah, I think one more level just so I can get another set of buffs going. Or I guess it would be 2 more levels for another set of buffs, but... either or would work. Arena building is the one thing that makes me consider using quality of life mods, but it's also the one thing that quality of life mods kind of completely destroy the balance of. Because I guess there's a certain balance to arenas in vanilla where, like, if you want a good arena, you need to put in the effort of making one. And arenas can be pretty powerful, to be honest. A good arena can invalidate a lot of the challenge from bosses. Also, at the start of the Moonlord fight, you should go into the top eye flying with Solar Eruption. That's a good idea, yeah. I suppose the more damage I can get into that quicker, the better. Okay, let's go that far and then see how far we get on the other layers. I wonder if a building potion would be enough to not cause all this. The top eye always shoots to the left for some reason if you're flying at it at the start, so you won't get sniped by it. Okay. Thank you for that little tip. Oh, I've got building potions. That makes it even easier. Okay, so this is the point here where I lose the heart candle. So if I put that there, I should then keep going out until I don't have it and place another one. On the layer above, obviously. very much ready for 1.4.5 to take away the stupid cone that's way too narrow for auto placement. Okay, so about here. Let's go with that, and then what order do I have it in? Okay, campfire here, last statue here, that should give me full coverage. Okay, this is maybe slightly too far because I don't want to have to place another set of buffs. Yeah, there we go. That's the level I want. Yeah, that'll do. And then if I go 30, or no, 29 layers up, I think. Double check that. Okay, 29. That's another 2. Yeah. And then another platform here. And then another 29 up from that. And we put our last platform, which I can then put more buffs on. Arena prep is the biggest reason you will win a fight, since other factors just give you a chance at it, but a bad arena almost guarantees a loss. Yeah, that is true. Currently feeling that in Shimmering Skies when I'm trying to take on Plantera. Not that my arena's bad, it's just that Legendary mode Plantera kind of needs an arena that's way too big, to be honest. No, this is going to be the next level, actually. Never mind. I think I'm going to end up needing one more set of buffs. Arena buffs, that is. That shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. I got full coverage. Are you going to get bounding potions? I could. The frogs are going to be the hardest part for that, really. Sorry I joined late. What is the order of bosses that you have to defeat? So currently I've defeated the Wall of Flesh and the Lunatic Cultist, and the next boss is Moonlord. Then we can kind of backtrack to Ravager, then jump ahead quite a bit to Devourer of Gods, and to Yaren and to Exomex, and then, well, that's going to be the Exomex percent part of it. So that's the fewest bosses you need to defeat the Exomex, which I figure I may as well do on this run as well. And then I can backtrack even further to defeat Supreme Calamity, well, to defeat the Cal clone, and then back ahead to Supreme Calamitas. So it's a lot of backtracking and then skipping ahead quite a few bosses. Definitely going to need another set of buffs for this section here. Well, let's get the platform in first. I need to do Calculum before Dog to get Asgard's Valor. But I don't need Asgard's Valor for anything necessarily. Especially because I'll have the solar armor dash at that point. And I kind of feel like if I'm going to go through all that effort to do the low percent up to this point, I may as well continue with a full Exomex low percent. And then just kind of top it off with SCal low percent by doing the last two bosses required for her. I know that that'll make Dog much harder, but that's the point of this playthrough. Make everything as hard as possible. And like I said, we were in the solar armor anyway, probably, so the solar dash will be good enough. Solar armor dash is not reliable dash, and you have no knockback resistance. I will have knockback resistance if I'm still wearing the giant tortoise shell. Which, I mean, 15 defense, 5% damage reduction, it's still pretty good, even if I'm not getting the other effects of the Asgard's Valor, so. It just feels like I'm too close to doing it to not just do it, you know? Okay, I now need to go mine some pre-hard mode ores so that I can make more bass statues. It's a little bit of a funny thing to do before defeating the hardest vanilla boss. With solar armor, if you take any 3 hits or dash into an enemy 3 times, you don't have dash. Well, you will after regenerating it. Was it like 5 seconds for it to regenerate 1? So as long as I don't dash 3 times every 5 seconds, I'll be alright. Another Eye Cthulhu. Why not? Tell you what, now that I've got the Cosmolite, I think I could just stay down here and then skip it. There we go. go. Hopefully the pirates don't now attack. Have I skipped the pirates? Hopefully. Your dashing resets the regen timer, so if you dash 3 times in 14 seconds, then you have 5 seconds, where if DOG decides to do a fast 180, you just die. Okay. Yeah, that is annoying, but I do think that I'm going to, like, I might as well try the ExoMix low percent. Like, I don't see any, other than that one item, you know. I don't think Calclone is going to be useful enough to warrant doing her before ExoMix. Should be using Solar Eruption on this actually. Well, that was much easier than the last time I did it. So you'll need to use up 2 slots for a dash like Ornate Shield and then knockback resistance, so just less room for other things. I'll see how it goes. I might end up having to take down Calclone for the Asgard's Valor, but I at least want to try it first without. You have done it, you have beaten Cultist, and I'm so happy that you uploaded more Skyblock, thanks. Ah, you're welcome, yeah. Cultist was in the last stream, right at the end of it, but yeah, hopefully Moonlord will also be defeated quite soon. At this point, I'm not sure whether to continue trying to fight Moonlord, or whether to make a farm to make the post-Moonlord section a little bit easier. What about streaming Skyblock? That's a good idea. Skyblock is probably one of the least interesting streams to watch because it's mostly just like grinding for hours and hours with no real progress being made. It's a little less the case now because at the point in the game I am now, it is more of a boss rush. But even still, it's... yeah. It's not the most interesting thing to watch. Okay, let's get potions and give the Moonlord at least one try. Trying to figure out what else I need for this actually. I suppose let's make an apple pie and then I don't have to buy another food buff from the... Why aren't you using the Terra Spark boots? The fairy boots are just better. So yeah, I don't know. Asgard's Valor and Deadshot Brooch are behind Calclone, and since range is the best option for DOG, it would be nice to have. Actually, I just realised how are you going to get Necroplasm without killing Skeletron for the DOG summon. There is one enemy that drops it that doesn't spawn in the dungeon, called, I think, the Overloaded Soldier, something like that. But that's the one enemy that I'm going to use to get Necroplasm. Is that all the buffs I need? Guess I could throw in a Lesser Luck. And then do I want any extra things from you? Got rum. I'm going to be using the Fab Sauce vodka, and then I've got the ale as well, so I don't want... or sake. Yeah, it is very rare, so I'm going to have to build a farm to get it. And luckily, there's a pretty good farm design that's out on YouTube at the moment. Okay, let's make sure I'm not going to get Cthulhu. There we go. Go for this. Why is the Celestial Sigil not working? Wait. Oh no, please tell me. Please tell me that the Celestial Sigil doesn't require Golem to be defeated. That makes things so much harder. Oh no. I'm worried. If that's the case, it means that every time I want to kill Moonlord, I'm going to have to kill Cultist. Okay, well I may as well make use of my buffs by getting the Cultist again. What was the name of the Cultist summon? It was the Eidolon Tablet. Oh, that is... Cultist should be easier now, but yeah, that does still suck quite a lot. Yeah, luckily Cultist is going down much faster. I've got warmth potions. That could be my undoing. It would help if I had my my battle accessories on instead of my mining ones. I think I'm probably still okay. I mean, the Ancient Vision is dying a lot quicker. So that means not only do I have to defeat the Lunatic Cultist, I also have to defeat the Pillars every time I want to defeat Moonlord. Or attempt Moonlord. And then I've only got like the one chance at it before having to do all that again. This is awful news. This is taking this from like a fun little challenge to maybe the worst thing possible. Oh, yeah, warmth potions would be very helpful right about now. That's annoying. At least you get a lot of fragments. Yeah, I'll never have to worry about fragments again. Okay, let's go do that again, I guess. Oh, I should use the buffs here. Then you should get bounding potions and everything else too for the best chance of victory. Yeah, I'll get bounding potions. I might also use the rest of this stream to get a farm set up in the caverns. Die here. mean, this is still a tough fight, even with the buffs I've got, which is kind of ridiculous. I think I've got it though. I'm just very careful. Hey, at least it means I can have an agent manipulator at my shimmer and at my base. Oh yeah, you're right about the projectile visibility. I guess I'm never going to read the Celestial Sigil. May as well shimmer that down. Yeah, I forgot about using the Aether Monolith in my vanity slot. You should also flatten the surface jungle to get as many Draconic Swarm respawns as possible. I could do. I guess I only need to farm them once though, so... After Moonlord, you will at least have it onto your gear for a bit. Yeah, in terms of weapons, at least I will, but well, and armor. Other than that, though, and wings. Okay, so yeah, I guess I do get quite a few onto your things. The fact that I'm going to have to kill Moonlord a lot means at least... No, the fact that I'm going to have to kill Cultist a lot means at least I might get better wings from the dev sets. That's one advantage. It's not much of an advantage, but it's there. And you get Onion, that's true. Forgot about Celestial Onion. Okay. Right, I'm gonna give Moonlord one try. Or at least I'm gonna take down some pillars and then I'm gonna make a farm. That's what I'll do. Annoyingly, I'm gonna have to go for the farm that doesn't use wire, which is a lot slower, but it'll be good enough. All that worrying about getting enough fragments that I didn't have to worry again. Definitely gonna get enough fragments this time. And you only need one Moonlord, thankfully, unless you get unlucky and don't get the Exodian Planetoid spawns. Is that a possibility? If so, I didn't know. Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. Probably should have emptied my piggy bank before I did that. Also, have you been looking for boulder traps wire yet? I've not been like specifically looking for it, but I've got 18 and 6, so I'm getting there. I think it's only 60 I need overall. So it's really not too bad. Have I ever done Calamity without iframes? I have not, no. Yeah, I may end up needing a specific Moonlord weapon, but at least both the Lunge's Cultist, the Pillars, and Moonlord should all be easier by that point. Okay, where do I want to take out next? Guess I could take out the Stardust. You need 150 wire, which is 25 traps. I think I maybe need more than that. There's a couple of things that I need wire for. Oh, they hit harder than I thought. If you do Calamity without iframes, I could suggest the last prism and its upgrades. I'm not too interested at the moment, at least, in doing that. Feels like making the game. I know there is like the added challenge of you not having iframes, but it still feels like you're making the game a little too easy at some points. Okay, let's take some of these balls out. Let's also get a banner down for them. Where did they go? Where did the cells go? Did they despawn? I guess so. I don't know if they will spawn now. Because Calamity changes the pillar spawns to be kind of locked to each percentage. Calamity despawns the cells if there are too many of them, so you can't just cheese the pillar. Damn. That's unfortunate because pillar cheese would have been really useful in this run. Okay, so in terms of optimizations for the next Moon Lord, I definitely think bounding potions are a good idea, like Bone Reaper has suggested. I guess I've got most of the other potions that I would need for it. The fact that I'm only going to go through one every like 20 minutes means it shouldn't be too bad. I'm probably going to want the Rod of Discord on my hotbar so that I can quick swap to it if I need to. Probably right next to my Entropic Claymore, to be honest, which I think is what I'll probably use. That and the Solar Eruption for the start of the fight. It's the only pillar you can't cheese in Calamity. All others have reliable cheeses. I'm curious what the other reliable... Oh, I know the Vortex one. That's really easy to cheese, to be honest. And surprisingly, the Nebula pillar isn't too bad in Calamity. But yeah, the solar one I'm curious about. Is it just that thing from vanilla where if you like make a spawning platform really high, then nothing can get to you? I guess big circle still works. Solar, you're just in a hole in the ground with a 2-block thick top, and you constantly jump on the pogo stick or slime. And you just use a weapon that can travel through blocks. Okay, I can try that. The hole should be 6 wide and 15 deep. Oh, that's maybe too much effort to do during the event. The meteorhead type enemies are the only danger, but the jumping makes them miss often and they have low HP to begin with. Hi there, One Shot Studios. How are you doing? I feel like I've heard of that name before. I guess it could just be a name that gets used more than once. I should make use of banners, actually. Especially for the solar pillar. I guess I only have the Selenian banner, never mind. It'd be easier going from this side, maybe. Meteor ones don't even spawn till later, so you can make the whole biggest ones. You are in the ground safely. Bigger ones are in the ground safely. Okay, yeah. Let's give it a go. So you're saying 6 wide and 15 deep. So one. There's the 6 wide. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15. This is the first stream I managed to catch. Oh, well, thank you for coming along. So, do you mean like this? And then, if I just sit here, I should be able to, like, the 2-block roof so you don't get hit by the AoE. And do I even need to use something that goes through blocks, or can I just use something like this? Hopefully this works. The issue is all the ones that are off screen. Fill the roof and you can then jump and not go out. Ah, you mean, yeah. I'm wondering if the meteor heads ones will even survive this, though. We'll see. Either way, I really need the Stardust Dragon to do some work to kill the ones that are off screen at the moment. I may have built this in a rather stupid place because at the moment it seems they're only going to spawn there. Okay, let's go here instead. I'm guessing 15 is just the minimum. It doesn't matter if I go over that. They can't even get to me even though I want them to. Come on guys, it's not that steep a hill. Just block off the top since you have Solar Eruption or Storm Ruler. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting the Solar Eruption will work with this. Good call. Storm Ruler doesn't go through blocks though, by the way. It's just within. Okay, I'm gonna wait until at least we get further on with this, because may as well tunnel through here. 15 is so you get a good jump with the Pogo. Okay. The Grumpy Boys do AoE when they hit the ground, so only 2 blocks are needed to negate damage. Okay. I guess the biggest issue is the meteor heads, and to be honest, the Solar Eruption should hopefully just take them out quick enough that it doesn't matter that much. I mean, either way, this is a much easier way to take out the solar pillar than I was doing before. I should just keep this on my inventory. I don't know what all the people have to have with solar pillar. It isn't that difficult. I guess if you're doing it this way, if you're actually trying to defeat it like the normal way, it is pretty bad. I guess now is where I need to do the pogo stick. So it seems that the pogo sticks maybe not working best for dodging the meteor heads. I could just dash, like, with Jukefish run. If I see them in time at least. Well, at least the pillar's going down now. It'll take a while, but got there in the end. It's not foolproof for sure, but it's far better than trying to set up a platform. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely got enough solar fragments anyway. Right, so just Vortex left. And yeah. Then I need to get bounding potions. Okay, so let's go to the jungle, hope to get some frogs. Find some melt blobs just lying about the place. Yeah, I suppose I only really need one for now. I only need to find one frog every like 20 minutes max. Yeah, ram dashing works. I just came up with it in vanilla and I used it in Calamity recently. Fair enough. Okay, so one frog. Can I possibly get more? Who knows, maybe one is all I need. Oh, I get 3 from it. Yeah, one should be fine for now at least. It's a really generous recipe. Also, the nebula cheese is to build a specific shape high in the air enough that evolution beasts don't spawn. Surprisingly, I've been having the least issue with the nebula pillar. Medium, minor. Okay, I'm going to take a few minutes, head to the toilet and be back, so I'll see you in a few. Okay, I am back. Let's see what I missed. I love that Calamity makes it so much easier to get the Ankh shield. In my normal world I have to grind for hours for the stuff. Yes, that is very nice. Although Vanilla also made it possible to shimmer the different components into each other, which helps. How are your days, guys? My day is going very well so far. I've finished editing a video and then released it. Well, I released it to Patreon, and then I made the previous one public, so the next episode of Shimmering Skies is currently on my Patreon if you wanted to go watch it. But don't worry, it will eventually come to the public as well. Probably within a week or two. Okay, where is the Demolitionist? Here's the Demolitionist. Need a bunch of dynamite. And I need to go destroy the world in the name of personal profit. How long has this run been going for? Yeah, around 20 hours. Bone Reapers, right. Yeah, this is the 5th stream, I think, and each stream has been around about 4 hours, so. I could really use a depth meter, to be honest. Can I craft a depth meter from anything? No. Oh, there's a gnome nearby. Where's the gnome? Well, I guess there's no gnome anymore. Okay, so here's the transition to the underground. Okay, so this is a good place to destroy then. Yeah, and are these the instructions for the Nebula cheese, I guess, Bone Reaper? Oh, I typed it wrong. Yep. Oh, you know what it is? I think P. I think what's happening is that item browser has or recipe browser has an issue where if you have a key that's, I don't know if you can hear me typing like P. I'll turn my mic so you can this is me hitting the P key. And it's not typing P. I don't know if it's because it's bound to something else, but yeah. A little bit of an issue. Go for the cell phone. I don't think I can get the cell phone because I think, unless the tally counter, does it work if I put depth here? It does work if I put depth here. But if I put depth here, it doesn't work. How about meter? Put the DPS meter but not depth meter. Okay. Yeah, unless there's a way to get the tally counter without killing Skeletron, I can't get the cell phone. Tell you what, let's not waste our time with pickaxes. Oh, okay, yeah. Look up the cell phone and see if the recipe for the depth meter is a thing. Yeah, I don't think it is, because I've now looked for meter and there's nothing, so... Good call, but unfortunately, it won't be possible. I should have my dragon out, really. Yeah. You can take care of all these enemies for me. Yeah, I could hoik in, but feels a little too close to cheating. Archive Center. Yeah, it would be difficult to get to the Archive Center without Skeletron, well, the Dungeon Guardian killing me. It would be possible, but again, it feels a little too close to sequence breaking. Sequence breaking in the bad way. Can I actually combine that with anything I've got just now? No, I need the tally counter on, unfortunately, which is the thing we're literally just talking about. I'll keep it on me anyway. Yeah, let's check if there's any other enemies that drop the tally counter. Just angry bones and cursed skulls. Methinks it's not possible. Also, you can just mine in, then fly with a good pickaxe too. Can you mine even before Skeletron's been defeated? I suppose it's just the mining power that you need. Yeah, my thing is, if I do that for the tally counter, there's no reason I can't do it for anything else, you know? And then I basically just have a way into the dungeon. I know that you usually can't get any enemies to spawn there until after killing Skeletron, so I wouldn't get the enemies, but I would get all the items in the chest. Okay, I think should be enough to at least get started. Okay, let's... Yes, there's no reason why you couldn't do it for anything else. It's the same as getting an Lizard Temple for Radbridger. As you need to kill Plantera to be able to rod in there or mine in. You do in vanilla, but in Calamity you can get in there legitimately because the key is craftable. So once I have a Mithril Anvil, I can get into the temple in a legitimate way, which is good because I am trying to do this legit. Okay, I'm going to be on another screen for a second while I get the guide up for this. I'm going to use grey brick. Ah, I was wondering why I couldn't see it. It's because I'm in the potion section. Let's go for... Honestly, 200 is probably enough, right? Yeah, and then I'm going to need 84. Oh no, I'm going to need more than that because I'll need to do the Hoik as well. 84 and then 6 and then 4 and 11. With the platforms I might actually be alright for blocks. How low do I need to go? It's probably low enough. Yeah, it's low enough. Let me just double check. Okay. And then up here. Oh no, I'm too far along for that one. Need 33 for this. I guess this will be a good way of showing how quick this farm is to build. Okay, I definitely need to go another bombing across probably. And yeah, I'll take it a little bit higher in certain spots. Always go further down if needed. It's actually the perfect amount that I need. That. This is down for now. Yeah, may as well. Yeah, I'm just going to use wood for this because it's easier to see. Where did that brick go? Now for the longest part. Which way is the hike actually? Yeah, that way. Okay, I'm going to zoom in for this. It's going to be a lot easier zoomed in. Okay, a little bit more. And then just platforms. Okay, and then 26 more platforms. How many of these? 3 times each. And people say this farm takes too long to make. All I need now is... Oh, I probably need to clear at the bottom a little bit more, to be honest. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay, that should hopefully be enough. Then I just need to make a little desert. And let me get that dynamite back actually. Okay, yeah, I can take this desert out. This is definitely not going to be enough sand. And I can't get the tavern keep to get more that way. Okay. Do we have any other deserts that aren't hallowed? I guess I could go under this bit here, next to the pyramids. That's just going to get me a lot of sandstone. I guess I could shimmer the sandstone into other stuff, into actually usable sand. But it shouldn't be necessary. That'll probably be enough there. Not quite. Almost though. 2 of them. I get confused. Fact. Okay, so he's the Ankh Shield while I'm not fighting bosses. Okay, definitely got enough sand now. Well, the bombing the hole is what takes the time, not building. I could shimmer held sand into sand, but it's an extra step that isn't necessary. Let's go with that. Gonna need to make desert torches at some point to get the luck boost of them. It's weird how long it took to get to this point in Shimmering Skies where I was actually building this, because it feels like this is still a fairly new playthrough because I've only killed 2 bosses. Like, in terms of progression, having the Stardust Dragon while I'm building this feels weird. When I've literally got, what's it called? Palladium armor. It's just a little mismatched, is all. Okay, almost there. Now I'm not building this in the caverns, so oh, I'm not building this in the caverns, so I don't know if this will count. Yeah, it will count as a underground desert as long as I'm standing in front of the walls, so I should be fine for the spawn rate increase. Yeah, I don't think underground desert actually takes account of any height. Okay, 5 more columns and I should be done. Well, indeed, Yarnacles. Sorry, what? I was certainly not expecting to stumble on this so far into the run. It may seem like we're far into the run, but we're the equivalent in bosses of post-Desert Scourge, and we're about to gear up for the Eye of Cthulhu. That's where we are in terms of bosses. I presume the next boss is the Dragon Folly. No, it is not. The next boss is Moonlord. For a Yaren low percent, you could go for Dragon Folly, although to do that, you would have to either use hard mode crates to get Mithril, which is a bit of a bug at the moment, or you would have to use you'd have to disable the Calamity early hard mode rework. Oh my god, if I could speak properly, that would be great. Which I'd rather not do, to be honest. I think that magic storage allows you to use a tombstone here, and then you should be able to make sandstone walls. Yes. Don't actually need that many of them. There we go, and then all I need is some lava in here. Grab a bucket. And then I was worried the moment you said Eye of Cthulhu. Yeah, that's just the equivalent point in progression. Realistically, we're much further than that. I've killed the Wall of Flesh, Lunatic Cultist, and the Pillars, yes. You can just use the solar eruption to speed up the mob farm, that's true. I guess for AFK though, it's good to have the lava here, but solar eruption will make this much easier. The only other thing I could probably do with is some desert torches for the luck boost. Do I have any here? Nope. Oh, you need hardened sandstone. Oh wait, you can't craft hardened sandstone without a workbench. I guess I have to go mine some then. I can't mine it, right? I can mine it, right? If not, that would be quite unfortunate. Yeah, you need yeah, you don't need Dragon Folly. There's no need to kill Dragon Folly. But yeah, you do need to kill Ravager and Calclone to get to SCal. Okay, there's hardened pearl sandstone there. You can just bind use to spacebar or similar and put a weight onto it in AFK then. Well, by AFK I mean that like I'll be in another tab doing something, so it's a bit harder in that case. Okay, let's go light this up. Desert style. I only technically need 1 for this, but I do like being able to see, so... Okay, so I've got a good farm for after Moonlord, so that I can get the overloaded soldiers needed. I guess, let's get all my buffs. Well, yeah, I may as well take full thing. Don't need warmth. Get... I guess magic power can't harm if I'm using the Nimbus Rod. It's going to do essentially nothing, but I'm figuring that I may as well use everything I can get my hands on. As long as it fits in my inventory, that is. Heart Reach. I thought I had maybe a lot of Heart Reach, but maybe not. Summoning, Life Force, Endurance I've got, Rage I've got, Luck I will take, and then I need some rum from you, got Fab Souls Vodka. I can get Wrath Potions, how? I don't have the Dryads to get Corruption. Is there another way to get the Corruption that I don't know of? Maybe one of the powders? Vile powder, is there a way to get Vile Mushroom? Also, I can't use rum or I'll get alcohol poisoning. That's true. Because the red wine. Okay. In that case, I might be better going with... Well, is rum better than red wine? Oh yeah, the 1 HP per second and movement speed by 10%. I think it might be the case that rum is better than red wine. In which case I can use the Supreme Healing Potions. Although with the amount of damage that I'll take from Moonlord if I get hit by like the laser, I maybe want to be able to use the red wine to recover from that. Yeah, let's use the Pillar Healing Potions, you're right. I did try that earlier when you were not here, but did some maths and figured out that the red wine would be better. Okay, 32 should be enough. And then I've got the rum. Okay, is there any other buffs that I could want? Oh yeah, there's a big corruption island with a lot of blocks. I can make a pond in there. That is true, let's do that. Yeah. I also need to get better food buffs. Do I have any of the ebon blocks? Even sandstone, yep. Of course it's going to be in the vortex pillar zone. This could be fun. Let's get grav potion. How many strats do y'all know? This is genuinely insane. What, the amount of potions and stuff? Or... Milkshake from Drunk Princess. Yeah, I'll get that once I've got some Ebon Koi. Okay, that should be enough. I think it's just 300 for a biome, so... Okay. Meanwhile, me wondering how he has a Palladium pick at the same time as knowing that's the best available pick. Yeah, it is the best thing at the moment. Can't get anything better, unfortunately, which is kind of weird. Oh, Piggy. That would also be a good food buff. There we go. Food buff sorted. Did you know someone once multiplied Yaren's health by 10 and then killed him with only pre-hard mode gear? I think I've seen that video, yeah. Kind of insane. I don't know why they would do that to themselves. Okay, what else could I want? So if I make it up here, I should be able to fish down here. I just need my fishing gear. You. And then is that all the fishing gear I have? I guess it might be. You get nothing out of now digging a hole to fill with it, rather than just making a hole there and filling it with water. Do you not need to fish underground to get Ebon Koi? Does it work at any layer? Oh, it works at any layer. Interesting. I guess it might be easier to place 300 blocks than 300 things, though. I don't know. Yeah. I mainly just don't want to do it up there because then I've got like harpies and stuff spawning. Oh, I wonder if this is actually close enough. Because if that's close enough, that'll be much easier. If that Sky Lake with water is close enough. don't spread accidentally. I won't, don't worry. Okay, here we go. That's perfect. And if I stand, yeah, here we go. If I stand over here. Yeah, there we go. Ebon Koi, perfect. Thank you very much. Now if my Stardust Dragon could just protect me. Oh, the 10 times HP means nothing on Yaren, since he does percentage self-damage, so it still takes around 23 minutes to kill it regardless of HP. Oh yeah, so if you did no damage to Yaren, he'd still die, I guess. Although, like a 25-minute fight with Yaren, when you're dealing no damage, would be pretty painful. How much Ebon Koi am I going to need? Because I probably can just fish throughout these potions and then never have to worry about it again, which I might do. I didn't even know Fish of Flight were a thing. I guess they give Souls of Flight, yeah. Interesting. Oh well, I got enough anyway. Yeah, I know about the fish of light and fish of night, just not about the fish of flight. Too many fishes in this game that rhyme with flight or night or slight or bright or whatever. Too many fishies. Okay, let's get all my ducks in an order. Okay, so I can go from Claymore to Rock Discord easy. Got all my potions that I can't fit in my inventory because I've got too many of them. Eruption next to Claymore, yes, that way. Okay. Why not buy potions from the brewer? Is she not in Calamity but some QL mod I use? Yeah, that's a quality of life mod. Probably Alchemist NPC, although now there's a few mods that add potion selling to NPCs, so it could be a lot. I thought I destroyed the solar pillar. Did I not? Oh, I don't have the sharpened buff. Yeah, I kind of just remembered that I've still got to actually... Yeah, let's take this out. Nothing else I can put. I can put you there. Yeah, I've still got to actually defeat the pillars. Brewer waiting spawn in this run as she's post-dive cool. That's true. Oh, okay, so these things maybe just despawned the clouds. That should work at least. And then I jump over here. Oh, this is not what I meant. Let me into the hole. God, this is not going well. You might have moved the clouds before it died. Yeah, that's probably what happened, to be honest. Well, I'll maybe... no, I'll get the... In fact, no, I'll get the solar fragments just now in case I end up having to like leave the world because of an Eye of Cthulhu or something. Don't need to hold on to these the whole time. It's probably 6.5 dozen with whether I get it from this side or the other. You don't need the bread anymore. That's true, yes. We don't. It was only for the red wine. It could also be that I left the world for Nive Cthulhu before that pillar was destroyed. Bread, don't need you. Everything else though, yeah, I need. Okay, so Astral, 7:35 AM. Okay, so that's good because it means if I start my fight with the Moonlord, I still have enough time to actually defeat it. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how this is going to go, but we'll see. I do need to get my buff for, whatchamacallit, my station buff. It's almost funny how cheesable the Vortex Pillar is. Might as well place down these. So I'm thinking, let's rush in, place the Nimbus Rod, and then run home. Okay, I think I've got everything. Let's chuck the Aether Monolith in the Vanity for better sight. Chuck you two down. Suppose I'll probably end up reusing those just before the fight. Ooh, it's quite tense. Literally just waiting for the pillar to go down, and then I'm going to have to wait again for the Moonlord to spawn. Crazy that other than my weapon, this is all pre-mech stuff. This better be the one, like, if I have to go through all of that again, I'm not going to be happy. It's getting easier each time, I guess. But still, it's not easy, I would say. Should be a big enough arena, I hope. I might start it over... Well, I guess... Yeah, I'll still want to place these fairly central. I'm hoping that's still going down. And it's just slowly ticking away. Oh, no, because I've just placed the bloody Nimbus Rod here. Of course it's not getting destroyed. I'd say this fight will take around 5 attempts. I'm hoping not, but you're probably right. Can't believe I've just spent ages waiting for this to spawn while I was using the thing that I was going to kill it with. Okay. Thankfully I didn't buff. Yeah, I'm waiting for the message in chat before I buff. I'm hoping it's less than a 4-minute fight, but that could be maybe reaching. I maybe should have got more buffs than I have. We'll see. You know what? It doesn't have to be perfect. Although if I get to the point where I run out of buffs and I'm near the end of the fight, that's going to be annoying. Okay, let's buff. So it's still like another minute until... Right. Okay. This better be it. This better be it. Yeah, fly straight up, really close to the top eye. Get lots of damage in. Didn't really need that healing potion, but... the rod here. Yep. That's annoying. I really didn't think it was going to go that way. Okay, we have the next buff. I'll die. Take this way. Okay, I'm probably dead here. Yep. Not bad, not bad. I mean, not great, but not bad. Annoyingly, I now need to go fight the cultist again. You really should light up the platforms. And make them longer. Yeah, I thought that would be long enough, to be honest. I did extend them quite a bit. But I might just extend them all the way along to the jungle pylon. They've got an easy way in other than using the magic conch. Definitely possible. I do want to say that. Okay, I guess let's go fight the cultist again. Also, you should stay at the second platform so you can go down to dodge if needed. That's a good point, yeah. I should do that. Okay, and then what else do I need? Cheeky little rum and a milkshake from you. And I can craft Fab Souls vodka, hopefully. Nope. Missing the crystal shards. I'll tell you what, let's go down and get some crystal shards, and then we can switch to night and everything, and won't have to worry about the Eye of Cthulhu. Thought this would all be hallowed, to be honest. Looks like that's the direction it's going. Maybe it's too high up. Yeah, there's the hallowed. You can probably do better damage with eruption on the eye in the hands, yeah. Probably better DPS. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay, let's go to morning and then head home. Craft Fab Souls vodka. Still need to get the sharpened buff. You know, for the additional 6 damage it does, whatever. So close to getting adrenaline there. Good, not good. That was so close. That's so annoying. That's painful. Ironically, if I'd used my my Nimbus Rod there, I might have actually won. The chance is low, but could have been the difference. Okay, and then just extra from you, milkshake, and rum. Let's hope this one doesn't go the same way. think up until that point I was no hitting. Definitely not no hitting right now. Got it this time, I think. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. Now please. Wait, where's the... Oh, is there... There's no treasure bag, so I'm never gonna get the wings, the developer wings from cultists. So these literally are the best wings I can get. That's annoying. At least I'm getting platinum. There really isn't much that can be done to help aside from more experience with the fight, that is. Yeah, it's seeming that way. Oh, I should collect all these vortex fragments. Take this off so everyone can see again. Let's see if this little hole works well enough. A little space to move around in though. I was checking some future things and ranged for dog is the only good way, honestly. You could always go summoner with the lunar portal staff. Although the fact that you only have like 2 maximum from that probably won't help. I mean, if I'm going to use a sentry, it's definitely going to be that one at least, because it does do pretty good damage to worm bosses. Okay, let's do Stardust next, I guess. Yeah, it's annoying that each, like, 4-minute fight is going to take, like, 20 minutes to set up. As for Yaren, it's either ranged or mage, as you do have a very good mage weapon for Yaren, and she'd get Silva Revive too. But ranged has a lot more options for different weapons. Let's see if I can attempt to cheese just by killing enough of them. Oh, never mind. To be honest, I don't know if cheese is needed. If I can just do this. Certainly getting a lot of pillar banners. Alright, let's go collect these fragments. With ranged, you can actually kill dog in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, I'll need to see what each class has at that point. I mean, Cosmolite really does open up a lot of doors. Well, I guess this is going to be pre-Cosmolite, yeah. After that. No, Yaren. Yeah, you're talking about Yaren, never mind. Yeah. Post-Cosmolite. Which means that I'd say most classes are kind of viable at that point. It's almost the case that it's almost the case that the further on in the playthrough, the easier bosses are, because the more on tier I am. Wonder, can I just... Yeah, now that the ones that go through blocks can't spawn, I can just chill under blocks. Not that anything's spawning though. Yeah, this is much easier than waiting for my Nimbus Rod to slowly take them down. Okay. Then, yeah, let's do you next. Yeah, that should take it down quick. For Yaren, Mage and Ranged are the only real options. Ismail only gets one, at best okay option, Summoner gets one okay option that can easily despawn itself, and Rogue just doesn't get enough accessories. And for Dog with Luminite, Ranged is the only good option for it. Sentry, only with a third of your total sentry number, is going to take ages and is not worth it at all, and other summons just aren't obtainable. Mage doesn't get good weapons, where Last Prism is an option, but not a good one honestly. Melee falls really short in good things, since for Meowmere to be good you need specific lineups, and even then it's not as good as Ranged, and Rogue just doesn't get accessories, so a no-go there. Luminite bullets make a strong argument for Ranged, to be honest. Yeah, it's compelling. If the silencing sheath just needed Hellstone instead of evil boss drops, you could get a Dark Sun sheath, which would make Rogue a viable dog killer. Yeah, that's true. I want to say now so that people don't get disappointed that I'm only going to give the Moonlord one more try today, and then I'm going to be heading off. So if I don't do it this time, I ain't doing it at all. You know, in this stream at least. Yeah, there's so many things that are like almost within reach, but just not quite, like the silencing sheath, and like the absorber, which I went through earlier on. It's so close to being obtainable, but it's just not. Right, I'm gonna go be back in a second, and then I'll try Moonlord. And I'm back. Right, let's get ready for the final attempt. Hopefully the final, because it's the one that actually does it. Right, let's get 2 of the 4-minute ones just in case. Don't want to run out halfway through the fight. Do I go thorns? Could make the tiniest bit of change, but probably not needed. Onyx Chain Blaster plus Illuminate Bullets would be the best DPS setup for DOG I can think of that is obtainable, unless SDMG is better. And then you're saying you have Knighter the Deep Diver and can make the Ornate Shield after Ravager, and if I kill Calclone, then even Asgard's Valor is obtainable. Yeah, Asgard's Valor is the best dash, but that depends what order I do them in. Are there any more buffs I need from crafting? So I can buy a milkshake and a rum from you. And then I think I just need another bounding potion, which means another frog. I said a good ram dash, not even Asgard's Valor is super reliable against phase 2. I mean, Asgard's Valor is the best dash you would have normally. Oh, I guess you'd have the Providence dash. But still, I'd say Asgard's Valor is pretty good. Then I have a massive skill issue. It could be that. I don't want to be diagnosing skill issues, but I don't want to go too far this way and then end up in the pillar zone. There's too far. Don't forget solar armor has a really good dash. Yes, the issue is that getting hit will take that away. Okay, come on. I wonder if do you think I could shimmer a frog leg into frogs? You know what? I think it's worth trying. Because you can craft it with frogs. Yeah, iframes are pretty important for dashes like that. Right, I would be surprised if Calamity haven't made it so that you can't do this, but I'll be pleasantly surprised. Okay. I guess there's no surprise for me today. No Calamity recipe for a vanilla item is shimmerable. I think there's a few of them that are, but most of them that are like considered tier skipping aren't. Like the quality of life ones aren't, and the other ones are or something. I don't know. Is there anything about frogs needing to spawn in water or anything that I should know about? Or are they just anywhere? Not according to the wiki, any decraft is not shimmerable. That is unfortunate. I'm sure some of them would be balanced enough that shimmering would be fair. You can transmute some items but never decraft if the recipe is from Calamity. Oh, surprised and saddened by that. Hit up here and then hit down. God, is this stream really going to be lengthened because of a frog? Oh, I was also going to extend my arena, wasn't I? God, is anything gonna spawn even? It's not even like just frogs aren't spawning, nothing seems to be spawning. With Solar, if you get hit once, then dash 2 times, Devourer of Gods can still do a neck break 180 on you, so it's unreliable. Yeah, I'll do some testing with it. It'll depend, like you say, it could be that ranged is just the best weapon-wise anyway. Well, the town does reduce spawners close to 0. That's only for hostile enemies though, and the frog is a good guy. Frog is good guy enemy. Otherwise known as a friendly NPC. I guess some of that might be also not inside the vortex pillar range. Surely getting quite close to the pillar at this point. Oh no, it's still quite a while away. Okay, come on, frog. Give me frog. Oh. So I'm just before he died. Give me a frog that isn't about to die. Luminite bullets have infinite piercing, and Onyx Chain Blaster has a big damage, non-piercing projectile on each shot, so it deals good single target DPS to the head as well. I'll definitely keep that as an option. Maybe do like a DPS test with different guns, all using Luminite. Too close. I just want a frog. Is that too much to ask for? No other weapon will come close. Have you done testing, or have you just like played so much that you know these things? I guess ease of use plays a part as well. I think something with homing, at least, well, probably less so for Devourer of Gods, but homing can help. Let's get it dark now. Let's go one more. Damn, I've really been held up this much by a frog. I did a lot of testing on dog recently, and weapons that fall short in single target DPS became the best options once you use Luminite bullets. That makes sense. As much as dog does have quite good damage reduction, piercing still does work best. I think the head takes more damage than the body segments, but still worth it to use the piercing weapons. You know, my first one was quite easy to get. So I have to use a... I might have to use... water candle. That was definitely just a frog that was killed there. Oh, frog, frog, frog. There you go. Can I get another, do you think? After seeing how hard that one was to get, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Turns out the water candle is all I needed. How many more frogs can I get? You know what? It's probably enough. Unless there's any visible just now. No, doesn't look like it. Station buffs because I'm going to extend the arena a bit, so I will need a statue or two. I guess one. And campfires. And no, I want 4, and then I just want more of all this. So, chain, I want you. Fire lanterns. I need more ruby. Okay, let's get these away for now. Find some ruby, hopefully. Is that ruby or amethyst? Amethyst. Come on, there's got to be some rubies here. This feels like it's intentional. I suppose the brightness of the sun can see might help me check the outskirts. Wait, these ruby trees. They are, and I got one single ruby from them. Guess I could plant them if I need more, but tell you what, I've got the power of Discord, I can just do this. ruby spawn in the lava layer as gems in the stone with diamonds no other gems do. Yeah, that's why I'm down here, not finding rubies. There we go. That should hopefully do me for, to be honest, I don't need that big an arena for the rest of the game, so 10 should hopefully be enough. So here's that section that I need to go until I... Oh. Don't know why it wasn't let me build there. Oh, you do want a very big arena for the rest of the game. Yeah, but I mean not much bigger than what I've got just now. If I go another 2 arena stations worth, I mean, that'll take me, what, maybe another one here, and there'll be over here-ish. That feels big enough. I'll maybe go a 3rd arena station. Soon 3, because I'll have like 2 per layer, I guess. Okay, so I'll be around here. I'm going to need to do quite a lot of excavation, it seems. Annoyingly, it looks like the fairies are getting in the way of building, so I'm going to have to take them off for now. Let's chop down these trees. This one more attempt is turning into quite a lot of work. Yeah, 5.5 hours into the stream. Wow. Sticking with it. Okay. Continue platform along. And then here comes the mining. I might be able to just explode this part, to be honest. I'll move my pickaxe down. Well, after this is literally just the attempt grind if you don't win. Yeah. That's why I want to end on at least an attempt. And who knows, I might beat it on the next attempt. It's unlikely, but it could happen, technically. I need to figure out how long I'm making this. So I'll put you there. Here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of that whole bit there. Brilliant. Roger, if I take off my boots altogether, can I just run and build? No, I can't. My acceleration is slower, so it's easier. I do actual DPS tests. I do actual DPS tests with Luminite and Zero Adrenaline, with the three available guns on Dog. And if the stream is over before then, I'll post the results. Okay, that would be very useful. I don't know if it's just me, but I find your voice relaxing. Oh, thank you. It maybe is just you, though. It could also be that the Stardew Valley music is tricking your brain. God. 1.5 cannot come soon enough. 1.5 cannot come soon enough for making platforms. Yeah, the wider cone for placing straight plus the roller skates are going to make platform building a lot easier. Okay, I'll get rid of this little mound, then we'll try it again. And then if I don't get it, we're calling it quits for the day. Where did the traveling merchant go? Not that there's anything I think I can actually get from them. Nope. Not this time at least. Ooh, we'll maybe hammer that so that doesn't happen. Really should have teleported to the jungle instead of going this way, but get to the same place in the end. Let's see how that goes. Okay, so still needs to do more over there. That should maybe do it. Enough to the point where I can then just mine out the rest. You know what, it's probably fine that it comes up a bit here. I don't know if it's needed to go all the way to the edge. get a bunch of torches going. Okay, hopefully this should be enough. Once I'm done with this, to then give Moonlord a run for his money. It's a little painful that these aren't aligned, but it'd be a lot more painful to actually align them, so. It's also a little painful that Calamity's buff to placement speed makes you place 2 every now and then. Okay, one more layer and then I'm done. Okay. Now, that's probably about as good an arena as I can get. I could extend it a little bit further and have like another section here so that I can teleport straight in from the jungle, but I really can't be bothered right now. So we're just going to go into another Moonlord attempt. Let's get potions. I think that should be all the ones I need. Doubles of the ones I need doubles of. Got my buffs there. Right, let's go take out the vortex pillar. And make sure that an eye won't spawn. How are the larvae getting it? I don't know how that was happening. Okay, I'm really hoping that an Eye of Cthulhu doesn't spawn. Let's change it to day. Head to our jungle. And get ready. Let's put you on. Okay, got the rod, the eruption, and the claymore. Yeah, I don't know what else I could get really. Like I said, if I don't get it this time, we're calling it a day. Okay. So that was about 6:25, right? I will wait until maybe 7 before I take my potions. It should give me time to get my health up to full. Okay, let's go. Oh, people are... Yep. Get you as long as possible. No pun intended. Then let's give this a go. God, I've still got my my mining gear on. I think it's the second time that's happened. Really need to focus more on the top eye, I think. Again with eruption. Oh god, that's bad. I just need a lot more practice with that fight. I guess I'll get a lot of practice in it the next time. But for now, I'm afraid that is it. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll see how long I've got on that character actually. 21 hours and 51 minutes, so nearing in on 22 hours. So yeah, I'll hopefully be streaming again this Sunday, and we'll maybe be able to get Moonlord down. But yeah, I hope to see you in the next one. Bye from me.